Kool TV proudly presents the 2024 Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead, Kentucky. Now let's head to the links for coverage of the 2024 Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament. With the call of the action, here's Jim Forrest.
Everybody, and welcome to our coverage of the Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament here at Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead, Kentucky. We're going to pick up the action going straight to number one. And we've had a shotgun start at 9 o'clock this morning. And this is the group with Caleb Sane of Bath County, Ashton West of Lawrence County, and Dalen Bivens of Lewis County. On the number one tee, they started back on 15, I believe. And two of the players have teed off. Most of the groups are threesomes. There are a couple of twosomes out there on the course today. We've got coverage on several of the holes here at Eagle Trace. And this, I think, is Caleb Sane of Bath County. And his tee shot on this first hole. And this first hole at Eagle Trace Golf Course, of course, is a dogleg left with water on the left, trees down the right side. Very tight golf course here at Eagle Trace Golf Course, and the boys here. Now we're going to take you to hole number 5. It's a par 4, 368 yards, and approach shot coming here. Want to welcome you to our coverage. We'll be here to the conclusion, and looks like we're going to have pretty good weather, rain overnight and early this morning, but just cloudy skies right now. Our coverage, of course, being sponsored by Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, Ashland Community Technical College, Stultz Pharmacy, Primary Plus Healthcare, State Senator Robin Webb, Border Sporting Goods, and Executive Properties. And our thanks to all of our sponsors making it possible. It will take us a while to figure out the groups as we get going because we have to figure out who they are. We do have a scoring sheet, so once we figure out which group is where, we'll be able to give you an idea of who you're watching. But we do have teams represented, of course, from Rowan County, Fleming County, Montgomery County, Mason County, Russell, West Carter, Morgan County, Boyd County, Ashland, East Carter, Elliott County, Raceland. We also have Bath County, Lawrence County, Lewis County, Fairview, Greenup County, and Rose Hill. We'll go over a few of the rules with you here in just a moment. There's a shot from down behind the green and left it short, just chunked it a little bit. Course is in pretty good shape considering how dry it has been. And I was talking with one of the people here at Eagle Trace and said they only had like 0.6 of an inch of rain so far in the month of September. So they needed the rain that they got last night, no doubt about it. Pretty nice little chip road that passed it by about 3 or 4 feet. We'll have that coming back. Of course, a lot of players nowadays don't take the pin out. Some do. And nice putt there. Going to go to 18 right now, which is right down below us. You see a couple of pretty good shots there, all 3 on the green, getting ready to putt. And we'll try to figure out which group this is. It's probably, I would think, should be the group that teed off on 16 maybe, or 14A, or 14 probably. Should be Bath County, Lawrence County. Thinking that this could be that we're watching on 18 Tristan Gilbert, Tylen Perry, and Preston Rose or Royce. Landon Zamora. Okay, it's 14A. All right, so it's Carter Burchett of Bath County. And putting right there is Deuce Markham of Lawrence County. And you've got Landon Zamora of Lewis County. They're on hole number 18, which is the finishing hole. And the interesting thing about Eagle Trace Golf Course, when this course first opened, this was number 9. And then several years after it had been opened, they switched it around. So here's a short putt that's in good for Zamora. This should be Carter Burchett with a short putt. And he rolls it a little bit past. Got a little bit more coming back. The hill mark. A little tap in to finish up for Markham, and now Burchett will have his comeback. And he puts it in. So they started on 14 and they just got to 18. Now we take you to the tee shot at hole number 6, which is a 362-yard par 4. A little bit of a dogleg to the left and a lot of woods surrounding this golf course, of course, and that was Eli Willis and Caden Perkins teeing off on 6. They just finished up. So we're pleased to be able to bring you cameras on 9 and 18 and 6 and 5 and the par 3s, which are unique par 3s.
This is the par 3s. That's 17 there. Take that one. Go 17.
So this is hole number 17. Which is one of the par 3s over water. You get to this green and probably about 6-7 footer here. Nice roll. Little tap in here. Greens look like they're rolling pretty good. This is hole number 9, which used to be the finishing hole in the early stages of Eagle Trace Golf Course. Just a par 5, 512 yards from the gold tees, which is where they're playing from. With a good tee shot is reachable in 2 by a lot of these guys. About a 7 or 8 footer here. A little bit of break to it. And he didn't play the break at all. Rolls that one in.
17.
Go back to 17. This is the par 3, 181 yards over water. One of the unique signature holes here at Eagle Trace. Not only is it a tough shot because you're playing it 181 yards, but you're playing it over water. And it's mostly carry. Not a lot after you get across the water. As you see it come across the water, and looks like this one's going to make it to the green on the back side and a little bit to the right, which is not a bad leave on this hole. It used to be sand bunkers, and they've let the bunkers go to grass bunkers here at Eagle Trace, which makes this play a little bit easier because one of the problems you had on this hole was if you went long, you put it in the bunker back behind it, and if you went short, you had a bunker in front. And the short one wasn't that bad. Here's the tee shot coming across the water, but looks like it's going to go to the right side also, and maybe got in that grass bunker. If you got in that bunker, even when it was sand, it wasn't that bad because you're pitching out away from the water. But the bunker back behind the pin was always tough. It was sand because if you didn't get it right, you could put it back in the water again, which made it pretty tough. So that was always a tough hole. A little bit easier now with grass bunkers instead of sand, especially for amateur players. So this is the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament coming into the tournament. Favorites probably were Fleming County and Rowan County, two of the favorites. Mason County seems like they're always right there. But the top two teams qualify for the first round of the state, and then 10 individuals who are not part of the top two teams also qualify for the state. So you take your top two teams, and then you take the top 10 individuals who are not part of those top two teams, and they all qualify for the state. This is hole number 12. Hole number 12, 481-yard par 5. Nice shot there. Approach shot's going to roll past a little bit. Come back to 18.
So cue up camera 8 so you can switch the edge.
Which is 376-yard par 4. And did not hit that one very well. Approach shot shanked a little bit to the right. Come back to number 12, which is the par 5. Way the course is set up, after you finish number 9, you go over to number 10, which is a tough par 4 surrounded by woods. And then 11 is another par 4 surrounded by woods, and then you get a little bit of an opening and come to 12, which is the par 5, and this is back to 18, which is the par 4, and again a little chunk on the chip. Have a player on the green going to putt and going to come up short, and we'll tap that one in. So again, going to have to sort of calm his nerves down a little bit and take a little chip here, and just having trouble chipping the ball right now, and finally got it to where I think he can putt. I have a putt from up above the pin, which is downhill on this green. And it's going to roll down the hill, and it's going to keep going. When these greens are really, really fast, that ball could have rode way down to the end, but They're not rolling real fast today. Had a lot of rain last night and dew this morning, but still put that one pretty far away here on 18. He'll have an uphill putt. But first, this putt from across, and it's going to break to his left and didn't play it high enough, and still going to be uphill and short. Back to hole 17, the par 3. Left that putt short. This is the one that teed off over water. This will be a pretty good look at a putt here because it's a little bit uphill. Doesn't have a whole lot of break in it. And just sort of pushed that a little bit and left it on the left side. It's a tough par 3, I'm telling you. That water scares you. It's 181 yards. Even if you get it on the green, then it's tough to two putt and get your par, especially if you leave it, way far away from the hole. Pretty good 2-putt there. This could be a 2-putt for a par. They finish up on number 17. This is hole number 9, the par 5. And went right past that one on the low side. There are some subtle breaks on these greens. This is Jackson Crabtree, Colton Kirk, and Nathan Webb. This should be Nathan Webb. Is that right? No? Just Russell? Huh? Can't tell. Yeah, left on the left side.
That's Mason County. There's Nathan Webb right there. So that's Mason County right there. It's Jackson Crabtree.
That was Jackson Crabtree. Nathan Webb getting ready to putt right now.
Oh, no, never mind. Jacob, move your camera side to side.
He'll put his shot in. That's a group that started out on number 4 and they just finished up number 9. Then we go back to the signature hole, number 17, par 3 over water. 181 yards, and you'll see players use many different types of clubs. Using a rescue club here, and that one's going to have to get, I think. Well, probably had plenty. Probably too far. Yeah, went too far. Right and deep. That's going to be a tough chip coming back. Water level, though, is way down because there's just not been any rain, and so the water level way down. This is an East Carter player. And don't know if he likes it or not. Looks like it went a little long just over the pin, though. Go over now to hole number 3, which is a 152-yard par 3. Putting down the hill and left it to the right. Puts that one back in. Back to 18 on this par 4. Got a chip coming up at the pin, and I'm going to chip it a little bit left, but about pin high. This is hole number 15. Got it off to the right on tee shot. Put it on the green. Tough shot, but got it there. Nice shot. 15's a 323-yard par 4. We go back to 18 for the putts. This could be, I don't know who it is. I thought maybe it was this group, but apparently it's not. Good putt. Putt after the chip shot that came up pin high but left. Going to have to come across now about 6-7 feet. And just missed it. Go back to 15, the par 4, 323-yard. Approach shot coming here.
She's on the wrong hole. She's got to be on 3.
Going to crawl that one up. And we've got all 3 players on the green on 15. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our live coverage of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament here at Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead. Back in a moment on Kool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return,
Refresh,
Refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Looking for the latest archery gear? Check out Border Sporting Goods for your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with a full selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament here at Eagle Trace Golf Course. This is the 9th hole, par 5. Just finishing up. We got a group coming up, 18, and we'll pick them up for you when they get there. Pleased to have you with us, and want to remind you that we'll be covering this tournament till its conclusion, and then tomorrow we'll be in Montgomery County in Mount Sterling to cover the girls region. Weather permitting, I should say, because the weather does not look good for tomorrow, but we'll see. Right now, sun trying to break through the clouds here at Eagle Trace. Again, we're looking at the par 5, 9th hole. As I said, if you get a good tee shot on this hole, you can get on the green or close to the green in your second. We'll switch over to 18 here in a moment because we've got a group coming up that we can tell you who they are. So let's go to 18. We got Eli Riley of Bath County, Reese Hughes of Lawrence County, and Aiden Cole of Lewis County. It looks like Hughes is on. Riley is going to have to chip from down in front of the green. And I don't see the third. Nope. The third player, Kool, is chipping from right of the green. Nice chip. It's going to run past it a little bit and see if it can stay on, and it will. Now Riley chipping from in front of the green. Got under it a little bit and took a little spin move and rolls off to the left. That pin here on 18 is in a very tough spot. It's right on top of the ridge. You got to be very careful how you putt the ball, especially if you're above the pin, because it could roll out on you and go down. But all three of these players will have a putt now on this par 4 18th finishing hole here at Eagle Trace.
We're at 14 coming to 15 green, so it's 15th hole.
Going to the 15th hole right now, and somebody had put it over in the wrong fairway, had to come through the trees and got it through the trees, but left it short. Now we go back to 18. This is Aiden Cole with his putt coming across. Going to leave it on the high side. After chipping it, he'll mark. This will be Eli Riley of Bath County. Tricky little putt here because he's got to go sort of sideways up the hill. It's going to have break to it. And he left his on the high side, rolls it by 2 or 3 feet. Hill mark. And this will be Reese Hughes of Lawrence County.
Still 18.
This is where he put his approach shot. And nice putt. Take you back to 17, which is the par 3 over water. Go back and somebody tree in the trees and trying to get out of the trees, which you'll see a lot today here at Eagle Trace. And I think is still going to be in trouble in the trees. That's at hole 15, which is a 323-yard par 4. And you can get in some tree trouble here at Eagle Trace, no doubt about it. Go to 13, which is a 185-yard par 3. Chipping up and across and got it on the green. "13 is a par 3 that also brings water into play. Chipping back towards the pin. Good chip. Rolled it right past it. Long putt coming up, leaves it a couple feet short. This putt on 13, got to go uphill a little bit and right to left. And going to leave it short. Didn't take it. Not enough on it and didn't take it high enough to bring it back down with the speed that he putted it at. And he'll go ahead and mark. Not happy with that effort. Nice putt. And these two players will try to clean up here on 13. And they do clean up. This is the first hole, and this should be Eli Riley of Bath County. And we're going to take you back to 17. This is the tricky putt. Good roll. Oh, left it just a little bit high.
And then you'll be able to get the people that's on the green from there, okay?
Good putt up the hill. Another group coming up 18, which should be Cole Wellman of Raceland, Eli Wheeler of Elliott, and William Burton of East Carter coming up 18. We'll get them for you in a moment. But right now we're going to take you back to hole number 3, which is the par 3.
Don't try to follow the ball. Just zoom out to the green and you can pick up.
152 yards. This is the par 3 that is 152 yards, but if you leave it short left, you're in a world of hurt. The miss on this hole is to your right, and that's not easy chipping from over there, but if you're going to miss this green on this par 3, the miss is to the right. Again, it's almost a straightforward type shot. It's uphill, but you have some trees to your right, but you have a lot of stuff to your left. You don't want to miss left and short. Come back to 18, and a chip shot from off to the right of the green. Boy, nice. Hit the hole and rolls past. And that was Cole Wellman of Raceland getting ready to hit right now from down just left and short of the green. He'll chip it up and got a nice roll. Good shot. Good shot. The one who pitched from off to the right a moment ago was Eli Wheeler of Elliott County. This is William Burton of East Carter. Putting from across and just missed, but rolled out. Hit it a little too hard. So Wheeler of Elliott County, Burton of East Carter, and Wellman of Raceland on the green, all three with putts remaining. And it looks like Burton is, nope. Looks like Wheeler's going to go first. Back up the hill a little. And kept it too high, too strong. Will he mark? Yep. East Carter player will putt and just left it short. That's William Burton. Tap that one in. And Cole Wellman, after a pretty good chip from down left and short of the green, try to put this one in, which I would think would be for par. His approach shot was short. Pitched up to here. And puts it in. And now Wheeler, Now we go to hole number 6. And this is which group did you say it was?
Eli Cummings.
Okay. Eli Cummings of Fairview, Hunter Stewart of Greenup County, and Andrew Wilson of Rose Hill. This is Greenup County's Hunter Stewart teeing off on hole 6. Not happy with that tee shot. They finish on 6. $18 holes, and top 2 teams qualify for state. Top 10 individuals who aren't on the top 2 teams qualify for state. This is back to 17, the par 3 over water. Somebody just made it over the water. Who is this? Michael Pennington. Here's the chip, just barely got it on the green. Michael Pennington, Ethan Copley, and Colton McGuire on 17. Now we take you back to hole number 3. And, nice putt, and thought he had it for sure, and it lips out. Tough putt. We'll see if we can get some updates here in a moment on some scores that we hear out on the field. That's the only out on the course. That's the only way we're going to get some scores, because they don't use the apps here or anything. So we'll try to run down some stuff in a moment.
He's taking his third shot.
Third shot.
This is the third shot on the par 4 15th hole. And it looks like it went long.
Other side of the hill.
So struggling a little bit coming up 15. Back to 17. And is this Pennington?
Yep.
Coming across the green, long putt. Oh, lips it out. Caught a piece of it. Should be able to tap that one in. This should be Ethan Copley of Elliott County. Putt 7 feet maybe, coming up the hill. A little bit of break to it. Read it, but didn't hit it. He'll tap that one in. And this should be Colton McGuire of East Carter. Oh, another lip out. He'll tap that one in. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back, and we'll try to get some scores from out on the course for you. And we'll do that in just a moment. You're watching the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament from Eagle Trace Golf Course on Kool TV.
Discover the convenience of Clark's Pump and Shop, your go-to local pit stop. Clark's proudly serves your neighborhood with new locations popping up just around the corner. Swing by today and indulge in a selection of your favorite snacks and drinks. We're committed to elevate your on-the-go taste experience. Clark's Pump and Shop is your premier destination for all things convenience and satisfaction. Stop by today at a Clark's Pump and Shop near you. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Fall fishing season is just around the corner, and Border Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Border Sporting Goods has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders also has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Let's go back here to hole number 13, par 3. Going to take his shirt off, going to leave his shoes on, and he's going to go down in the water, and he just sunk. He just sunk again, and he's going to come back out, and I think he might reconsider this.
This is the same type of shot we had at 18 last year with Lewis coming in.
He's got to try and chip it up. And he keeps sinking, so is he going to do it, or is he going to, he's just going to change clubs. He doesn't have to worry about his shoe anymore because it went all the way up to his ankle. Took his shirt off because he knows mud's going to fly everywhere. You're wondering, why'd you take his shirt off? Oh, there he goes again. He sunk both feet this time. He can't ground his club. Oh, he did. And it ricocheted over in the water again. And now, technically, he hit the water on the backstroke, so should be a penalty. Plus, he just complicated it and made it worse going right and staying in the exact same spot. I think I'd take a drop. He is. Because you surely don't want to make it even worse than it already is. We're going to come back to 18 hole right now, and that might be, is that the group with Caleb Lodwick?
Yes.
Of Raceland, Braden Collett of Elliott, Eli Harper of East Carter. And this is Collett of Elliott County putting. And left it short, chipped it in. East Carter's Eli Harper. Not a lot to this one, just got to be careful because it's downhill. Nice roll. And I'll finish up that group on 18. Want to remind you that this 12th Region High School Golf Tournament being brought to you in part by Members Choice Credit Union. They can help you with home loans and all your banking needs with offices in Ashland and Grayson. By the Ashland YMCA, open 24 hours a day and offering something for everyone. By Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance, auto, home, and health, Kurt Robinson has you covered. And by First National Bank, serving the area with offices in Cannonsburg, Grayson, West Liberty, Sandy Hook, and Morehead.
Taking a drop. 13.
Back to 13. Taking the drop. Is this the same player? Yeah, that tried the shot from the water, took the drop this time, and I'm assuming that's his ball on the green. Yes. But after one in the water, two in the water, three drop, he's at least four there. And if he takes the penalty stroke, he's five. So not a good hole. This is a putt that's going to go across the hill, and didn't see the finish of it.
Go back to 17. This should be the Caleb Lodwick.
It's this group right here. That's probably
This hole number 17. And chip goes across the green, back behind the pin.
This is Zane. Lodwick. No, that wasn't Lodwick. Lodwick's already went through.
Is this Zane Knight?
Zane Knight, right?
Yeah, Zane Knight.
Yeah. His chip goes long across the green. He'll have a long putt coming back across. This is Zane Knight of Raceland, Elijah Faulkner of Elliott, and Aiden Rucker of East Carter.
And you are still.
So this will be a long putt coming back up for Zane Knight. This tough par 3 giving players a little bit of trouble today. Long putt back across the green and slightly uphill. Good roll. Just left it a little bit to the right. Easy tap in. But that'll be for a bogey.
17. Where's 18? Sorry, that's my fault.
This is 18, which is Michael Pennington, Ethan Copley, and Colton McGuire. This is McGuire chipping from left of the pin. Gets it down to within 4 or 5 feet. Not a bad chip.
Zane's behind them. That was Taylor Sparks over here.
So all three players are on the green here on 18, I believe. Nope. Yep, they are waiting on. This, I believe, is Michael Pennington of Raceland. He'll be going back up the hill. That hole cut right on the ridge. And ran it past it. A little too much going up that hill. Now it's got a tricky one coming back. This is Ethan Copley of Elliott County. Again, back up the hill, not quite as much as Pennington had. And he got it. Took a little hop on him, but got it there. East Carter's Colton McGuire after chipping from the left side. But I think Pennington's going to go first. He'll put his in. And now McGuire with his putt. After a pretty nice chip from left of the green to here. Try to roll this one in. And he rolled it right past it. He'll tap that one in. They'll finish up on 18. Going to go to hole 12, which is a 481-yard par 5. One of the holes that on this golf course that when you take your tee shots, you have woods off to your right, some houses off to your left, but it's pretty wide open after the tee shot. One of the more wide open holes on this golf course, to be honest with you. 18 is sort of wide open too, except that you have out of bounds off to your right because of the driving range, and you have out of bounds to your left because of houses. The thing that you have here at Eagle Trace is you have a lot of woods and you have a lot of out of bounds because of houses that surround the golf course. So it makes it tough. It makes it a narrow golf course. Going back to hole number 5, approach shot here, which makes it to the green. Hole 5 is 368-yard par 4. which if you look at hole number 5, it's a dog leg to your left, water to your left. So becomes a little bit of a tough hole, especially if you pull it. You're in a world of hurt. So you got to lay your tee shot off to the right and then come into this green. Now we're going back to the par 3, number 3, which is 152 yards. And that's going to stay to the short side, the low side. This is the one that's some trees on your right, but, a lot of trouble on your left. Only 152 yards uphill. If you're going to miss on this hole, the place to miss is short or right. And short on the green is okay because you're putting uphill. And this one's just going to be left a little bit short. Getting the speed right can be tough, but you can put it on the green, especially have an uphill putt. You can pretty much ride 3 down and get your par and get out of here. Good putt there. Rattled around. And we'll have one more trying to finish up. Good shot there. Hole number 2 before that hole is a par 5, and then you come to that par 3. Now we go back over to 15, which is the par 4, 323 yards. And a good shot there. Again, it's one of those holes, if you keep it in the fairway, you're going to be in pretty good shape with your approach shot.
Number 9.
This is number 9, the par 5. And this could be, we'll see if we can see who's in this group. Right now, we're just I don't know who this is. Going to putt this from just off the green and hit it pretty hard. Too hard. Way too hard. And right. Huh?
Rosedale and Greenup County. One of those teams from Rosedale and Greenup.
I would assume
It's only a 2 summits, that last 2.
probably Eli Willis and Camden Perkins. This is 9. They started on 17. Probably about right.
Eli Willis.
Yeah. That's Willis of Greenup County, who just missed his putt. He'll tap that one in. And this is Caden Perkins of Rose Hill. Tried to putt it off the green and putted it way past to the right and has this left. And rolls it past it again. And we'll have another. Nope, he's going to pick up. Going to go back to hole number 3, which is the par 3, 152 yards. Again, if you're going to miss it right. There are some trees to the right, but if you miss it left, you're in a world of hurt. Short on this green is okay. Over the green makes it a little bit tougher coming back with your chip. We have not heard too many scores from out on the course where we've got some people that's going to be texting us some things. I know at one time Christian Parker of Rowan County was 1 under. Will Jones of Rowan County was 1 over at one time. We heard those scores. We have not heard anything from Fleming County yet.
Oh, good stuff.
So we got a group coming up on 18, which is probably, is it just a twosome?
This is Caleb Lodwick's group coming up 18.
Oh, Lodwick is coming up 18. Lodwick, Collett, and Harper. Raceland, Elliott, and East Carter.
Right 5 now.
Back to hole number 5, the par 4. And now we're going to come back somewhere else, I guess, because they just finished. Nope, he's getting ready to hit. There's hole number 5 that has the water to the left, the dog legs left. You got to lay it out to the right. Try to stay away from the water. And if you don't, then you're going to put it in that water, and you got to hit a drop shot over it. Tough hole because you got out of bounds off to your right, too, because of houses. Par 5, hole number 12. Again, wide open once you hit your tee shot. Oh, you have woods going down the right side, out of bounds to your left, but it really widens out for you for this par 5. Putt there. Left it a little bit short. Got a putt here that's going to go uphill. And just missed. Good putt.
Hey, see, you got to zoom in more. Yeah, whenever he's going to putt like that, we don't be able to see
Taps that one in. Putt coming across now is going to be about a 8-10 footer. And rolls that one past it too strong. Should have a tap in right here. And a little bit of a comebacker here. Clouds have moved out as far as the dark clouds and some sunshine. What has turned into a nice day. Tapped it in.
Up here on 15. Trying to punch out of the trees.
This is 15 in the trees, which, as we said, you'll see a lot of. I don't know if he's going to try to hit out of the trees or hit back to the fairway.
He's a lefty.
So going to try to punch out of the trees, I guess, and does. Now we go to 18. This is Lodwick of Raceland had to take a drop. Free relief from the cart path as he went long on 18, right?
Right behind you on
Yeah. He stayed in bounds, got relief from the cart path, and now has to come a tough chip here because he's got to. There's a big knoll in front of the green, and then it's going to go downhill from him from there. It depends on where it hits. He almost needs to hit just barely on the green. That's going to be tough to gauge. He got a free drop from the cart path, but he couldn't go only so far because he has to stay in bounds. You have the white stakes, which are the out-of-bounds stakes. So he punches this, and he's at the top of the hill. He needed to get a little bit more loft on it, He could have got it over that mound and maybe onto the green, trickled down towards the hole. Instead, he sort of bladed a little bit, and with that, the grass caught it and left it in the fringe around the green. So we're going to go back to hole number 3 with some putts. Good putt there. These should be makeable, all 3 of them. This is just a tap in. And this one shouldn't be too hard. A little bit of a break, got to be a little careful with it. And puts it in. Back to 18. And we got a putt at the back of the green. This is a tough putt. All the way to the back is. Nope, Ludwig's going to go first because he's still chipping. And not a bad little pitch there from Caleb Lobwick of Raceland. And now we'll have Collett of Elliott County with a long putt. And speed is everything with this because where the pin is cut right on that ridge, if he's hitting it too long, he's going to go past it by quite a bit. So very careful. He's right up against being off the green. Long putt comes down the hill. Not bad. Not a bad leave. He'll have an uphill putt 3 or 4 feet coming back. Eli Harper of East Carter will be next to putt. And nice putt. Lobwick will try to finish up. Yep, putting first is going to be Collett. And tried to be too tentative with that one. Now Lobwick will put his in. Putt there on hole number 15, finishes up for that group. We're going to take a break and we'll come back with more. We hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament from Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead, Kentucky here on Kool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Looking for the latest archery gear? Check out Border Sporting Goods for your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with a full selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
We're back here at the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament at Eagle Trace Golf Course. I want to remind you our coverage is being brought to you in part by Members Choice Credit Union. They can help you with home loans and all your banking needs with offices in Ashland and Grayson. By the Ashland YMCA, open 24 hours a day and offering something for everyone. Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance, Auto, Home, and Health. Kurt Robinson has you covered. And First National Bank, serving the area with offices in Cannonsburg, Grayson, West Liberty, Sandy Hook, and Morehead. Teed off at 9 o'clock this morning, shotgun start. We're starting to get an idea of who some of the teams are. It takes a while because we have to try to figure out who's who. But we can tell you that mostly threesomes and in some cases a couple of twosomes out on the course. And we're about halfway through the tournament. The top two teams go on to the first round of the state tournament, and the top 10 individuals who aren't involved with those top two teams also qualify for the state tournament. So that's how the scoring goes when the day comes to an end. We are looking at the 18th hole right now, 376-yard par 4, right below where we are. Want to do a shout out to Coach Thacker of Round County, who's watching today. We appreciate it. But up the hill left it a little bit short. And I would say this is probably Zane Knight of Raceland, Elijah Faulkner of Elliott, and Aiden Rucker of East Carter. And this should be Faulkner of Elliott County putting.
We'll go to 3 next. Putt out, and then we'll go to 3.
And this should be Knight of Raceland.
Okay, 3.
Now we go to hole number 3, which is the par 3.
So Charlie, when you zoom all the way out so that you get the green whenever they get that shot, okay? You're live.
$152 yards uphill. Danger, danger, danger to your left. It's like a pretty good tee shot. Yep, going to come up short.
So Charlie, once you zoom out like that, Charlie, you can find the ball. If you find the ball on the green, and then go to it on the green with your camera from there. Okay, go back in on that. Go back in on that one.
Trying to figure out which group this is. This is an Elliott County player, I believe. And that's going to end up well short.
Go to 5. I think this is 5. Is it 5? Yep.
This is hole number 5, 368-yard par 4. Dog legs around to the left, water to the left. These players on the green just finishing up.
Jack, if you're live, 15.
Hole number 15, par 4, 323 yards. Putt up the hill, just left it a little short. More speed would have had that one. Good read. This one's got to come across. And again, going to be short. Not enough speed.
Go to 9.
Going to take you over to hole number 9. Thank you. Wait, I got wind starts to pick up a little bit. I don't know what we're waiting on here on hole 9.
Go to 17. You're live.
This is 17, the par 3 over water.
Still live, Cam.
Going to chip out of the
No, give it to me again.
grass bunker, as all these bunkers have now been converted to grass bunkers.
Just finished 5.
Instead of sand, just outside of it on the uphill slope. Going to try to chip this one up. Nice chip, just not enough.
Okay, now 9. You're live, Lily.
We go back to 9, chipping it back across and down towards the pin and back to 17 again, just across the water. On the ridge, chipping up towards the pin. Nice release, not bad.
Go to 3. Charlie, your life.
Back to 3, the par 3, where some people got in trouble going short. This was the tee shot that ended up short of the green, just over the culvert. And the chip comes up, and it's going to be short. It's Cole Wellman, Eli Wheeler, and William Burton. And this is Wellman, who also came up short. I don't think he's going to go. I think Wheeler's going to go first. He's going to chip up, barely get on. And now Wellman. And he chips his up. All 3 of them. Got him on the green, but left him pretty short.
Which group do you have, Jacob?
This is 17, par 3.
On which hole? On 15.
And going to miss that shot to the right. Got to chip it back down. Or tap it in.
$18.
18, tough shot. Got to get around the tree. And did not get to the green.
Go back to 9 for a putt.
9, putt downhill. Good putt.
Say it again, Cam. Okay, stand by. I'm on green. I'm on 9 putts with Lily. No, it's fine.
Another putt, got to go downhill. Just watch the speed. Didn't hit it. Didn't hit it.
17 for tee shots.
Tee shot at number 17 over water, 181 yards.
Right there, stop. Maybe miss the left, right, if I don't see it.
Not see where that one hit. Did not hit the green. This is an Ashland player. And it looks like this one's going to be right and rolled off the green. And one more tee shot. And again, I believe that's going to be way right too. It is on, but he's going to have a long putt. If you've never played this course and you come up to number 17, it is a daunting tee shot. There's no doubt about it. 180 yards over water. Used to be even more difficult, I thought, because when the traps had sand in them, especially the back one.
100%.
Because if you chunk it coming out of that sand trap, you're back in the water. Now with the grass trap, it's a little bit easier for you. The front trap, you didn't care if you hit in it because you were still going towards the pin. We're back on 15 now, which is the par 4.
Rose or Mason. Not sure who the kid is though.
Who is it?
It's West, Russell, and Mason. I don't know who the kid is.
Russell and Mason County.
That's not the kids, but
Is there a Rose Hill player with them? Because these are Russell, Mason.
yeah, because that kid's from West Carter.
Chip there. Back up to number 12, the par 5, and missed that putt coming up the hill. Gonna mark. Nope, probably gonna finish. No, he's not. The other player was going to putt no matter what, if he wasn't finished. Marking, doing whatever he was going to do. Back to 18. Chip shot from short right. Did he hit it twice? So double shot on that one. Chip this one up. It's going to be left, though, and roll out to the left because he didn't get it up high enough. Now a chip from the right side, and that's going to stay up on that ridge and roll all the way to the other side of the green.
Back to 12. Or no, sorry, hole 5. Hole 5.
This is hole 5, the par 4. All 3 on the green. Oh, just missed. Lewis County player here. Rolled that one too high and too far past it. Player's going to go ahead and finish first since he's just got to tap in. And missed it.
18 coming down the hill.
18 just missed. Where that hole is cut, you've got a big break and right on the ridge coming down the hill. This one also got to play the break, and you got to play the fact that it's going to, you got to keep it high enough to where, and he does. Good putt.
Back to 17.
17 from across the green. Just not enough.
That would be not one of them. Skylar, stand by. I'm coming to you next on that shot. That kid you're hit across the water. If you want to zoom in on him just a little bit more, and then zoom out after you hit it.
Putt coming across by about 10 feet, maybe 12. Doesn't have enough.
Right there. Okay, hold right there. No, you're still on.
Putt here of about 6-7 feet. Break a little bit to his left. Got to keep it on the right edge. Didn't give it enough. 5 coming across the water and not happy. And he'll have to try it again. I would think his tee shot either ended up there or went in the water and he dropped there. And coming across, he went in the water again. So now he'll try again. And he just did it again. So, and there's not great places to place the ball there because it's rough. Got that one up. And I think it went to the right. But don't know if that first one went in, his tee shot went in the water, or his tee shot was there. But still, even if that was just his tee shot, was 1, 2 in, 3 out, 4 in, 5 out. That was at least number 6. Back up, pitching or putting from off the green all the way across and going to leave it well short. That was a long putt. This one will come up the hill. Not going to have enough speed. And this will be an uphill putt also. Got one coming up the hill. And too much. Knew he had to give it a little bit to get up the hill, but too much. Pushed it off to the right also. This putt coming across and going to break a little bit left to right. Good roll. Does it have enough? No. Came up short. Again, uphill, they've been leaving these short. And again, just push that one off to the left.
Finish this one out and we'll go to the shot here. We got 2 chips coming up right here. We'll go to 18 next.
Putting back down the hill this time. And going to push it and miss it. He'll finish up. Go to 18. Couple of chips coming up. Actually 3. All 3 of them missed the green. This one from the right, short right. And again, he goes across the green on that ridge, gets over to the fringe. Here's chip coming from long left, and that's a pretty good chip. Nice chip there. And this one coming from short left. Nice chip. There's sunshine now here at Eagle Trace. We've had dark clouds. It started out fog and dark clouds, and then some sun. Then it got cloudy again. Now a little breezy and sunny again.
Putts on it. I got putts on 18.
Tough putt here coming across because you've got to play the ridge where the hole is cut. So that means you got to take it to the left of the hole, but you got to give it enough speed also. Kept it high enough, but too much oomph. Again, his pitch up to here, very good, but still a little bit of a tricky. This is one you got to pay attention to. Yep. Put it right past it. This was a really good chip from left and high. Got a chance to save it here, and does. And we got to come back here.
Okay, yeah, it was always. Say it again, Skylar.
And missed again. And still, got to be careful with this one. And puts it in. Go to 17, the par 3 over water. Finishing up some putts here.
Okay, that's fine. Jacob, what do you got there on 15?
Ashland putting right there.
Yeah, Ashland player getting ready to putt. Ashland, Boyd County, Montgomery County, or Morgan County are in the threesomes. Just don't know which threesome this is.
Okay, 15. These are all birdie putts.
All birdie putts on 15. So all three players have reached the green in regulation, and all three putting for birdie.
Let's skip on this quarter. This is a group of Brady Mason from Russell.
So that's Kelback. Kelback, Coles, and Brady Mason.
All right.
So you got Kelback on the near side here.
Mason's getting ready to putt, I would assume. Is that
Russell's right there.
Russell's in white? It can't be.
That's Mason County.
Huh?
That's Mason County right there. Owens.
Cole Owens of Mason County.
Yep.
Getting ready to putt for birdie here on 15. They started on 4. Good speed, just a little bit wide right. Good speed, though. He should be able to tap that one in for a par. This is Cale Back of West Carter. And I think he is going to chip. He's off the green. So he's going to chip instead of putt through the little bit of rough there. And he bladed it. Took it way too far past. Going to have a long par putt. And this is Brady Mason of Russell, who has a birdie putt. But he is going to let back putt first, whose chip shot went farther than him. And not enough speed on that. So to number 9 real fast. And that putt's going to miss. Let's go back to 15. And the birdie putt of Brady Mason goes too far past, and he'll have this for par. So just a little too much on that. Now trying to keep from 3-putting and save par. And he missed. So he'll 3-putt and get a bogey. Now back to 9. Up the hill and missed it to the right. Back to 15. And we'll miss that one. So I think this right here will be a par. This will be a par putt for Owens of Montgomery County. And he gets it in. So all 3 players were looking at either birdie putts or birdie chip, if you will, and only one comes away with a par. We come back to 18, and we got a long putt coming up the hill. And not bad speed from down there, but it's going to have a tough little tricky putt coming back on that ridge. Couple putts here on 18. That one left short. We got one coming down the hill. And good putt. Great putt.
Aiden Cole is leaving Cole 5. Aiden Cole is leaving Cole 5. A lot of stuff to say.
Tough putt here. There's, just missed. And now we got to finish up. Still a tricky putt. Got it.
Over to 13 for live.
Go over to number 13, which is par 3, 185 yards. Got to chip it back.
Go in.
And just missed. Rolled it out by about 5 or 6 feet.
Or 12.
This is hole number 12, the par 5, 481 yards.
Coming back to you on 13. Okay.
Nice putt.
Okay, back to 13.
Back over to number 13, the par 3.
These are par putts.
All three of these par putts coming up. Little break to his left. Knew it as soon as he hit it. Hit it too hard and thought about going ahead. Now I think he's going to mark. Smart play there.
I'll take you for putts.
Got it. Good putt. Nice par. Par putt here. Good putt.
15. Check if you want.
Back to 15.
Wes Carter. Nathan Webb, I can't tell.
Should be.
Yeah, this is Nathan Webb right here.
Nathan Webb's approach shot. It's going to be long and left. It should be either Nathan Webb or Brody Boggs. Because they were just on 15.
This is Colton Kirk here, Jim.
Huh?
Colton Kirk right here. Nice shot.
Good chip. That was who?
That was Colton Kirk. This putt getting on 15. Okay, this putt for the Mason County kid is for birdie.
So this is Jackson Crabtree.
So Webb's is a birdie putt, correct? And Kirk is a par putt. Gotcha.
Crabtree putting for par or birdie? Putting for birdie.
He and Webb both a putt for birdie.
They're going to run it past. Going to be a tough par putt coming back now. Read way too much in that. Webb of Wes Carter will have a putt for birdie also, but he has a long birdie putt. So this is Nathan Webb for birdie. Oh, good putt. Just left it on the low side, but a nice tap in par.
This is
Now Crabtree
This is par for Crabtree
of Mason County after running his birdie putt this far by, has this for par. Going to end up with a 3-putt bogey. Not going to be happy with that. And this will be Colton Kirk of Russell putting for par. And he got it. Good putt. Back to number 3, the par 3.
Chip coming down, a putt coming down.
Runs that one way past.
Oh, he's on. Oh, I see it right on. I see it. Trying to pick up pace. All right, so give me KH7 or the carry on that one right there. Just give me the all 3 ones. Yep, right there.
Putt coming up the hill.
Go. Oof.
Not enough.
That was lively.
Tap that one in. This one's a little bit uphill, but more almost straight in. Not enough speed, rolled off to the right. Got to come back down with this one.
Okay. The 18.
Got it. Back to number 18. It looks like we've got all 3 players on the green now. Well, it's turned out to be a really nice day, weather-wise. Partly sunny skies, 78 degrees.
I see where he's standing back in there, but I can't see it. Hang on, stay on. I may come to it if I get to it in a second. Stay on. I'm on plus on 18. He's taking draw.
And the putt coming down the hill.
I'm still on 18.
Read too much break and kept it wide. Going to leave himself a couple of feet coming back. But there, straight back up.
5 next. Okay, to 5.
Go over to hole number 5, par 4. Got a player getting ready to putt. Looks like just
No, he'd either have to hit from the tree or take a 1-stroke penalty with relief.
off the green. And rolls it past. Good attempt. I think that's a Raceland player, wasn't it? Missed that putt to the left.
Should be saying
Should be Faulkner from Elliott County, I believe, and he's going to leave that putt short. Is this Knight of Raceland?
No.
No?
That looks like Wellman standing there. That's Cole Wellman right there.
Wellman. Cole Wellman. And he missed it.
This is 18 behind the tree over here.
Tough shot behind the tree, coming to the number 18 hole. Just missed being out of bounds. And here comes the shot. And it's going to be just right of the green. Not a bad leave from there. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more of our coverage of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament from Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead here on Kool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Looking for the latest archery gear? Check out Border Sporting Goods for your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with a full selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting healthcare for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Back here at Eagle Trace Golf Course, James Collier, happy to have you along with us here this, and we're into the afternoon hour now, over to hole 3 as we have some putts here. We have a break in the action. We come back. Today's tournament is being brought to you in part by Members Choice Credit Union. They can help you with all your home loans and all your banking needs with offices in Ashland and Grayson. By the Ashland YMCA, open 24 hours a day and offering something for everyone. Kurt Robinson, State Farm Insurance, Auto, Home, and Health. Kurt Robinson has you covered. And by the First National Bank, serving the area with offices in Canonsburg, Grayson, West Liberty, Sandy Hook, and Morehead. So par 3, 152-yard hole, a very tough hole. It's all carry. I've got a little bit of ravine in front, and then green nestled in the back, out of bounds left and deep. And not a lot of room to work on the right side, but if you're going to miss, you've got to miss right because you at least have the tee box of 4 off to that area. This one looks like it's heading right, and you can see the kind of the ravine there as it drops off, pin tucked on that right-hand side. Get us your first time with us here on Kool TV. Hit that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up if you see something you like. Hit that bell. We are fastly approaching 4,000 subscribers. We were, I think, about 10 away coming into the event today. Would certainly love to push that over to 4K before we finish up today if we could. We'll be with you tomorrow over in Mount Sterling for the girls tournament at Irish Hills Golf Club. We'll get started around 10:30 in the morning, same as we did here today. Again, weather's going to be an issue tomorrow. There are storms moving in this way, and it is going to be ugly. I'm waiting on clarification to see if there's any plans of moving over to maybe moving that to Wednesday, but we'll keep you abreast of that as we go from here. Over to the 15th, a short par 4, but we have seen a lot of players have gotten themselves into trouble on this one. This one off to the far left-hand side, but it gives you a good angle toward the green. Trying to fly this one in nice and high. And does so. A beautiful shot there. That'll be for a birdie. Sticks that one about 10 feet off to the right-hand side. Over to hole number 5 now. This is the 368-yard par 4. Trying to get it across the water. Gets a big hop and lands it on the putting surface. Looks like it'll run through, but a little chip back there for birdie. The 5th hole, it's you can try to cut the lake if you've got a big stick in your bag that you can control. Most of the time, it's going to be either take it out to the right, which is where you see these players here, and play in, or if you don't fly the water, which is probably the shot that we just saw there, you end up with a drop and then a hit over. All right, back to 15. This will be a pitch shot coming in just south of the green and trying to throw it up there at that flag, and does so. It'll trickle just to the back edge and have a little bit of a tricky putt coming back down the hill. Again, a hat tip to my crew today as everyone behind the scenes doing everything. Our executive director is Jeff Irwin. Our producer today is Trey Collier. Out on the course this afternoon and morning, all of these students are members of my media program at Raceland Worthington High School. I've got Sela Martinez, Lily Stevens, Cam Bryan, Skylar Gallion, Charlie Morrison, and then another member of our crew here with Kool Hits and the Kool Hits Sports Network is Jacob Hankins. Great to thank all the great folks here at Eagle Trace Golf Course and Coach Larry Sloan and all the information of getting the tee pairings and all the stuff here for this morning. This is the 3rd shot after the tee shot went over into the trees. and he doesn't like it. Left that one short. Is it going to run up the hill is the question. He's going to leave himself a nice uphill putt. That'll be for a long par putt there on the 15th. We believe a couple of birdie putts coming up on 15, and then the long par putt there for the player from Rowan County that's walking up the hill. And a big thanks to our great sponsors that's been with us for this event. Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, Ashland Community and Technical Service, Stoltz Pharmacy, Primary Plus Healthcare, State Senator Robin Webb, Borders Sporting Goods, and Executive Properties. Okay, over to 18. Approach shot coming up. 18, 376-yard par 4. Wind starting to gust up a little bit, kind of blowing back in the face of the players and hitting to an uphill green. The pin is about middle ways on the green, but right at the break. Great shot there from behind the green as he flew the green. Okay, back over to 15 now. This, I believe, would be for a birdie. It slides it underneath the hole, and we've seen that several times here today. Gave it a good run, just a little bit too much. Now coming back the other direction. A long birdie putt, and he walks that one in. He didn't even wait for the other player to mark his ball. He said, I got this one lined up. I want it now. So we believe what should be for the bogey here after the long putt up the hill come up short and swirls that one in the back of the jar. The players finished at 15. Now to 18. Chip shot out in front of the green. Rolls that one up there nice. Pin high, a little bit behind the hole. And if we would end up in any type of a playoff today, we would start at 18, then go to 1, then 2, then back to 17. This is a perfect chip coming off the edge of the green and just comes up a little bit short, but a nice little tap in there on the par 3, the 181-yard 17th. I believe this is the group of Cole Owens, Brady Mason, and Cale Back. This should be Cole Owens, who just runs that one underneath the hole. Yeah, the two biggest challenges we have while doing region golf is 1, identifying all the players, and 2, getting scores. And scores has been almost near impossible. This is Brady Mason's long putt, trying to get it down that slope and needed to go. It's a second putt I've seen in about the last 10 minutes that has done exactly that. Trying to get that little bit of a run down the hill and never got there. Mason, a long putt here. And runs it by the hole. Okay, over to 15 now. Approach shot coming in on the 323-yard par 4. Looking for the big hop, gets it, and spins it underneath the hole. And looks like a couple of balls there that's going to give each other a line. So 2 balls on the dance floor there at 15 on the short par 4. And all 3 players walking toward the green. Looks like we have 1 ball just off the, I can't tell if it's a ball or a leaf. No, it's definitely not a ball. Oh, there's the other ball. So all 3 players on the green here at 15. Pin's kind of leaning there at 15 too. They always say a leaning pin means a birdie's coming. So all three of these will be for bird. I believe this is the Connor Christie, Ben Rickey, and Connor Cooper grouping. We will check on this as soon as we finish up, because we're starting to see the Rowan County green show up. And this is about where they should be in their match. Again, we teed off this morning at 9 o'clock. Shotgun start, so everyone out on the course got a quick start and should finish up somewhere around about 2, which gives you about 5 full hours for all the golfers out on the course to finish up. All three of these are for birdie. This is Rowan County. Typically has gone underneath the hole, and he crushed this one. He's going to have almost as much coming back as he did on the initial putt. There must be something on that angle, because that's the second putt we've seen from almost that same position that they smoked it past the hole. So this would be Montgomery County coming up the hill about 20 feet. Needs that one to go. Now the Fleming County player is going to get a good read off that one. He can't stand directly behind him as he putts it, but as soon as the ball starts to roll, he can slide over there and take a look and see what that one did. I think if you go firm to the right edge, it'll probably bend right back in at the end. So this is for birdie. Never got it above the hole. Okay, over to 18. This is the road coming into the golf course. And they're currently trying to find the relief point. It looks like the ball has plugged. You can see them digging the ball out of there. They are playing lift, clean, and replace today. So when the ball plugged, he can move it relief as long as he's not going any closer to the hole. So he'll take his 2 clubs of relief there and then go over and clean off the ball before he does his next placement. Did get some rain overnight. Jim, what'd you say they got? About 0.6 of an inch? For the whole month, I'm sorry. So they got some rain overnight, because I walked the course this morning. There were several places where it was soggy. But as we stay right now, nice and beautiful conditions. We'll go to 15. We'll come back to 18 in just a second. This is for the par putt, and he taps that one in. And we'll get the double check and see which grouping that was. That was either Hunter Aerosmith or Ben Rickey. We'll check those in just a second. All right, back to 18. Gets that one to check and runs down to the far right-hand side. And he'll have a tricky putt coming back up the hill. Okay, over to the 5th. Approach shots off the tee box out into the fairway. Takes the water out of play on this one, and this one a low, slow driver down the first baseline. The only good thing of that one is, though, it is safe. It's in play. Beautiful golf course here in Morehead. Plays host to the Morehead State Eagles college golf team. Course was built mid-90s when it was brought in. I played out here when I was a kid, and they've really made this course turn around over the last couple of years. Greens are really rolling nicely today. Fairways are in good shape, especially for the amount of, or the lack of amount of rain that we've had, I should say. Tough little putt coming back up, and he knew he left it high the entire way. Now, our young man here putting, he had the shot of the tournament, or at least attempted it. He went ankle deep into the mud back over on the 13th hole, and it did not work out well for him in his efforts. It was a great effort. It just went sideways from the word go. This is Nathan Webb from West Carter. Good roll there by Nathan. That one should be about a 3-footer for par tap in. Now this is Jackson Crabtree this is Colton Kirk from Russell. Long putt coming back up the hill here. And burns it past the hole. Good run, though. So we'll finish that one up for a par. And then a look over the shoulder of Jackson Crabtree. Not certain if this is a par or a birdie putt coming here for Crabtree. Little slight bender left to right. 5 foot. And he left it too far left. Never got it to turn. So Crabtree will give one back on 17. And now Webb for par. And finishes into the back of the cup. Okay, over to the 9th. Ninth hole, 512 yards. A very difficult hole. As you tee off, you get a little bit of a bend back to the left. A small green uphill. Got it tucked over on the left-hand side today. This is a young man from Lewis County. So this is a group of Bath, Lawrence, and Lewis. And this is Caleb Sane, Ashton West, and Dalen Bivens. This is Bivens putting in there. I remember Ashton from earlier on 18. They teed off over on the 15th hole. So this is Caleb Sane from Bath County. Good putt just to pass the edge. Were we able to get the players that came off of 15's name earlier? We need to get those. I need to know who those are because that next group, the next couple of groups coming through, there are probably guys that are going to be competing for the lead. Good little tap in there at 9 to finish out. Okay, back to the 3rd. We've got a chip coming in off of the far edge, or he's going to walk up and play. No, he's just on. He's just taking a long look down over the edge of the hill there. All right, back to 18 real quickly. Approach shot on the par 4. I heard the thump, but I never saw the golf ball. And it did not make the green. All right, back to 3 up the hill. Needs to come back in. Really good run up the hill there on the par 3. 152-yard par, or this third hole, excuse me. Again, that's a tough hole because it's all carry. So a couple putts finishing up here on the 3rd. Okay, we're at the 17th here. This is the drop zone. Or excuse me, the hole 13, excuse me, the drop zone. This was the hole that we saw, the infamous attempt from the water that went very much awry. So this leaves about, I believe, about 100 yards in. '13th, water right. Got houses and kind of a sloping hill behind the green, deep. Playing 152 yards today. And he caught that one off the end of the face of the club and right off the toe. All right, back to the 18th. This was the shot that the fairway approach we saw just a few moments ago just missed off the right edge of the green. And we've got a player that's all the way off to the trees behind, yep, right there, behind the trailer. Several trailers on the golf course today due to the parents out running around chasing up the kids and coaches and so forth. So a lot of people have their own golf carts that they bring in. The parking lot is absolutely covered up today. Okay, we'll go back to 17 real quickly. We got another shot coming out of the water. This one just short of the green. You can see he is trying to decide whether this is going to be a smart decision to take or not. If not, he would have to go back to the drop zone. So a long discussion here on this a shot on 17. And he's going to elect to take the drop, and probably a wise decision. Okay, back at 18. This is the second attempt after the first one made it to just this point. He gets a high flyer out of here and runs it through. We all have that coming back for what at least be a bogey. Now the pace of play on these youngsters is not anything that they're slow about playing. They get the ball, they're ready to go. Okay, here's from the drop zone. This is at 17, going over the water. And runs that one through, and that was going to be back up the little ravine there. It'll be a tricky putt coming back down the hill. So a long putt coming up here on 17. Great run from that distance. Okay, over the 15th. Slid it past the hole. Knew as soon as it left the club face. We'll double check and see which grouping this is. This is Rowan County, Fleming, and Montgomery County. We should be getting close to seeing last year's champion of Seth Hickerson coming through. A good putt there at 15. All right, back to the 17th. Just never had enough to get it there. Nice putt there. All right, we're going to step out for a break. Jim Forrest will bring you back and to the home stretch as we wrap things up here on the 12th Region Boys Tournament here at Eagle Trace Golf Course, live on Kool TV.
Discover the convenience of Clark's Pump and Shop, your go-to local pit stop. Clark's proudly serves your neighborhood with new locations popping up just around the corner. Swing by today and indulge in a selection of your favorite snacks and drinks. We're committed to elevate your on-the-go taste experience. Clark's Pump and Shop is your premier destination for all things convenience and satisfaction. Stop by today at a Clark's Pump and Shop near you. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Fall fishing season is just around the corner, and Border Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Border Sporting Goods has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders also has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament here on Kool TV. Jim Forrest back with you. So we go out to hole number 15. And we'll try to figure out who's out there for you. We think we have an idea, but yeah, putt. Is this the Hickerson group? Okay, this is Will Jones of Rowland, Seth Hickerson of Fleming, Brett Markham of Montgomery County. And putt coming here. Good putt. That might have been Hickerson, I think. So trying to see which player this is. Good putt.
Well, I mean, I can go in and label it. I can put my computer into it. I can change it where it says cam 1 and change it to what hole we want it. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'll set it up tomorrow.
Will Jones of Rowan County.
Yes.
Good putt. Hole number 17 across the water. This one came up short. Here's the chip.
Can't verify who this player is too whenever he comes off the green. Can't verify the player when he comes off.
Another chip short. Going to come across. Going to still be short. And this tee shot went over the flag stick in the fringe and going to try to putt it. And I put it through a little bit of fringe coming downhill. Bobbled a little bit. Got a nice roll going. Is it enough? Nope. A little too tentative. Tap that one in. This is over on hole number 5. But in the shadows. Come across into the shadows, and again, not quite enough. Back over to 17 after the chip short went over, chips it back down, and trickles it on the green. And we'll have that for a bogey putt.
He just chipped out, chipped in. This guy on hole 3, he just chips in for here. I switched to the page up the hit, and then I saw the ball already rolling.
So his first chip went over the green. His second chip comes up short. He's got this left for bogey, and he puts it in. Firm putt, but it hit the bottom of the hole. That's all it counts. Go back to hole number 3, which is the par 3 uphill. Came up short, going to chip it up the hill. Nice little touch there. Left it underneath the hole. This tee shot came up left and short. Going to put it across. Not a bad touch. Approach shot on 15 comes up long. Back over to number 3 where we've got some putts of about 2 or 3 feet coming up the hill. Good putt there. Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament here at Eagle Trace Golf Court. Well, it's turned out to be a really nice day, and it's starting to wind down. We'll see teams come rolling in here pretty soon. Chipping back up on 15 after going long. Back down to number 18. Chip short and left. And just not quite enough. Tried to get a little loft on it, and because of that, going up that ridge, just not enough to get up there. This is hole number 1. Nathan Webb of West Carter. Started on hole number 4. So he's got 3 holes left to play. Did not like the tee shot there. This is Jackson Crabtree of Montgomery County. Really tough hole. Number 1 used to be number 9 when it was first configured. Back over to hole number 18 with some putts. Just a little too strong. Don't forget, weather permitting, we'll be at Irish Springs Golf Course in Mount Sterling, Kentucky tomorrow for the girls regional tournament. Be on the air, weather permitting, again about the same time, around 10:30, with live coverage on Kool TV. Thunderstorms are in the forecast for tomorrow, though, so we'll have to wait and see what the call is going to be. So.
Trash bags, of course, everything in trash bags tomorrow. That's always at least covered. Hopefully we can keep our fingers crossed we'll be able to get through. Especially with the small field.
Good putt.
Yeah, 17.
This hole number 17, the par 3 over water. Long, so it had to chip back towards the pin. Another one long and left. And just rolls out. Tried to hit it in the rough and let it roll. Just didn't have quite enough loft on it. So 3 putts coming up here on 17. Have not heard any super low scores from out on the course, but usually in these regional tournaments, that's what happens is we don't find out anything until they start coming in, start posting. It's just tough to find the scores. This putt up the hill. Probably about 10-footer here. Yeah, run it past it. A little too strong.
I don't know if he's in the lead, but I know that's usually the main move. So we're going to go chase that group and see.
Good putt.
No, Hickerson did. I think he did.
Putt straight up the hill.
Ooh, good putt.
Another good putt. Back to number 3, the par 3. Oh, just stayed on the lip. Jacob Owens. That's an easy one to do. Just all you do is just touch it and it's going to go in between the legs. This one just misses.
We got a wave. Where? The kid over here waving at Sela. Oh.
This is number 12, the par 5.
Jacob, if we would end up in a playoff of any kind, you have the chase camera, so you could go within from 18 to 1 to or 1 to 2 and 17.
If there's a playoff.
If we have a playoff, it's 18, 1, 2, 7.
Long putt coming across. Good putt. Nice putt.
Correct.
Another long punt on a similar line. Just missed that putt. And we'll finish up here on number 12 with another putt, about half the distance. Walked that one in. Back to 18.
Took a drop out of the grass bunker.
I think they've all said it. I haven't seen anyone actually do the knee drop or just put on.
That might be grounds under repair over there. I don't know if they're allowed to drop out of that or not. Yeah.
He just did.
That's another bad place right there.
Got a nice chip, got it on the green. Had to be careful of going down to the bottom of the green, so that was a good chip. Long putt up the hill. Bad. A little too far. Got to come back a little bit now. And putt comes up short. Don't know if that's Connor Christie or Ryland Bagel.
We're going to figure out which group this is.
It's either the group that started on 2 or 2A.
Double check.
Because the group that started on 1 should be on 16. I guess they finished up 15 a little while ago. Putt a little too strong there. Go back over to 5 with the putt coming here into, again, crossed and coming up a little bit short. Again, the way it works in Kentucky is top 2 teams qualify for the first round of the state tournament, and the top 10 individuals who are not a member of the top 2 teams qualify for the first round of the state tournament. They play a first round on one weekend, and then they move to the next round after that. Which group was that?
Connor Cooper just finished up at 18.
Connor Cooper. Okay. So they were the 2A group. So they only have
Okay, over to 3.
one hole left. Group coming up behind them should be Bagel, Erasmus, and Bonfield on 18. But we're on the par 3 third hole.
I've got the big banner too. I'll bring. I did the Monty Brad last night. I'll bring it too. All the old signs. I don't know what happened, but when we picked all our stuff up, all of the metal heat houses, they're gone. No, we're still on.
I've got 2 of the metal things left. Okay.
One player who is long going to have to chip down. This is going to be a really tough chip. Not a whole lot of green to work with. Going to have to flop this one up. And does, and runs it past it, which was going to happen unless he could really hit a big flop shot and land in the rough. And he did land it in the rough, but just wasn't quite high enough and ran it past it, but not bad. Long putt coming across the green and going to end up being on the low side. This is hole number 17, par 3.
I want you to follow Hickerson's group.
Long putt across and way too much oomph. And this is the group of Brett Markham, Seth Hickerson, and Will Jones, I believe.
Hickerson's even.
Tough putt coming up the hill and it's going to break. Ooh, ran it across the right side. I think that was Markham of Montgomery County. Is that right? This is Jones of Rowan County. Missed that one.
When they come off the green.
Nice putt.
Jacob, where are you? Are you with Hickerson then? Okay. Down there.
Gotta be careful with this one because it's going downhill, but good putt.
Go to 1.
Hole number 1. Tough tee shot because it's trees down the right side and you got water to the left and dog legs to your left. So you got to be very careful.
Cam, take the green of 17. We'll take the tee.
Approach shot came up right and on the chip on 18. Going to stay below the hole off to the left.
Owen Ledger just came off of 17. That group that just finished on 17 was Owen Ledger.
Okay.
And we have a camera with the...
So the group that we just saw on 17 was Christian Parker, Parker Seals, and Owen Letcher. The group coming to 17 will be the last group on the course.
17.
This should be Seth Hickerson.
I got you. You're right. I'm switching between you
And he came up long and behind the pin.
Great job out there, guys.
This should be Brett Markham of Montgomery County. And came up long too.
I see it. Back to the green, or back to the tee box, I'm sorry.
And this should be Will Jones of Round County. This was the first group that went off number 1, and they're on number 17. And he put his on the green. So Jones will have a birdie putt
18.
on 17. We go to 18.
Jake, if you go to the 18th tee box. And then I'll do the same. I'll do the same thing with you and Lily when you come up 18.
This, I believe, is Horace Smith
We know which one they are.
of Fleming County.
The one with the umbrella.
Good putt.
The one with the umbrella. The red umbrella.
Should be Bondfield of Montgomery County. As they finish up on 18.
Let's go to 3.
Chipping up short of number 3 and getting it on the green. Still have a lengthy putt for par.
You'll see what it looks like. We're trying to go quick. There you go. Isn't it? Yeah, I think so.
Should be, I think, Nathan Webb.
Hole number 3, 152 yards. Came up short, chipped it up. This,
I don't think it's Webb. Webb, I don't know that he puts left-handed.
yeah, it could be because he's on number 3 and it should be close to his finishing hole.
Is Brody Boggs the one behind him?
Brody Boggs.
This is Brody Boggs. Yeah. Webb should be coming to 3 next. Webb's on 2 right there.
Yeah, it's Brody Boggs.
This is Boggs of West Carter, and his putt's going to come up woefully short.
Yeah, I got you. Not yet. Okay, over to 17.
Back to 17.
This is Hickerson.
We got Hickerson and Markham both went long here on 17 over the water, 181 yards, and Hickerson will chip first. And releases and went in. Oh my goodness. A chip in for Hickerson on 17. What a great chip in. Flopped it up there, hit it right where it needed to go, right to the flag stip and put it in. Pretty happy about that shot. Now this will be Markham of Montgomery County with a similar chip from a little bit farther left. And he, almost had back-to-back chip ins. That one runs past it, though. That was close. They'll high-five each other on that because that was almost, I'll top you.
This is Jones for birdie.
Will Jones will have a putt for birdie. Hickerson already in with birdie. So Jones going to take his time on this one.
Jacob, you're set up at 18, correct? Thank you, 18.
Long putt, but it's for birdie. And just going to leave it on the low side, and he'll be able to tap that one in for par. And now Markham will try to putt his in for par. Good putt. 2 pars and a birdie on that hole for this group as they go to 18. We go to number 5. Chip coming across. Good chip.
Scholar, something like that, as that ball starts to roll toward the pin, try to get a little bit further ahead of it, try to tighten up.
Going to have a long putt coming up here on number 5. Still don't think we had any updates on scores, did we?
Just Hickerson at 1 under.
With that birdie chip, made him 1 under.
Stay with Hickerson. Tighten up on him, coming. There's good. Stay with him right there.
That was a beautiful chip in a moment ago. Went long on 17, but was able to chip it in. And then Markham of Montgomery County just about chipped it in on top of him.
Back to 5.
Back to 5. We've got the group of Parker, Seals, and Letcher coming up 18, which we'll go to in a moment, and then Jones, Hickerson, and Markham teeing off on 18. Some teams will be coming in as everybody starts to play either their last or next to last hole.
We're done with her hole. She's done.
Well, Jones is going to tee off, and he's using less than driver. Trouble with 18 on your tee shot coming up. You've got the big tree off to the right, which you see on your screen. You've got rough to your left, and you've got out of bounds to the left. You also have out of bounds to the right because of the driving range. So it's a wide fairway, but you've got trouble if you pull it right or pull it left. This will be Markham. As lots of carts start rolling in. And giving it an eyeball, but I think he liked it. And now Hickerson, and he's going to use the big club. Back up greenside. Approach shot.
Nice shot.
Really nice shot by Christian Parker of Brown County. Got a player from, I think this is Montgomery County's player, Owen Letcher. Nice chip from in front of the green. I thought he had that one. And Parker Seals of Fleming County will be chipping from just left of the green. Seen a chip in just a moment ago from Seth Hickerson of Fleming County back on 17. Tough chip, too, because you're over the pin on the backside. Tough shot. Beautiful shot. Nice little flop here, but it's going to catch that ridge and going to stay below the hole about 8 feet or so. So all three on the green. Then the final group coming up. Christian Parker for Round County was playing very well. I don't know what happened. Two bogeys in a row. He was 1 under at the turn. Hickerson, we heard, was even going to 17, and he birdied it, so put him 1 under. Jones was 1 over going to 9 for Round County and hit 2 out of bounds. And all of a sudden went from 1 over to 5 over, and that's a killer. This is Christian Parker. And he's going to miss that.
Jim, Markham's going back to 18 to re-tee.
Oh, he went out of bounds?
What'd you say, Sam?
So Markham must have went out of bounds, so he's going back to re-tee on 18 for Montgomery County. This is Parker Seals of Fleming County. Just missed it on the high side. He'll tap that in.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm putting it. We're good.
Christian Parker now. This will be for a bogey, I think, isn't it? 1, 2. He chipped up 3. Missed the putt 4. So this group will finish up.
That's Markham staying in 18. second tee shot.
Markham went back and re-teed at 18 because the shot went out of bounds. Now we take it a hole number 3, which is the par 3. Plays a little uphill, of course, and it is death to the left. If you're going to miss this hole, you miss it short or right.
Are you taking Jones first?
This is short, long putt or chip up the hill. We'll stay here on 3 until we get ready for the approach shots on 18, and we'll go back to them. There's a pitch that comes onto the green. It's still going to be well short.
He's OB again.
On his tee shot?
Markham's OB again on his second tee shot.
Did he go OB left or right? That's what I was saying just a moment ago.
3 balls out.
He's hit 3 balls out?
That was his fourth tee shot.
Oh, my goodness. 18 is a hole that, the fairway looks pretty wide out there, but you've got the driving range out of bounds to your right. You've got rough to your left and out of bounds to your left. I remember when the course first opened, and this was number 9 instead of 18. You could go left as far as you wanted to go. There was no out of bounds over there because there were no houses over there. You were in the rough, but you could go left as far as you wanted. Not anymore. This is Jones' approach shot, and he's on the green. And he'll have a birdie putt. And Hickerson will hit his approach shot. And Markham has to be really, really. So here's he doesn't like it. Went off to the right. About pin high to the right. Been in that little bowl many times in my lifetime. This is hole number 9, the par 5. Now we're going to go back to 18 as Markham will try again. And he is coming from a long way back. And did not see where it went.
All right, back to 9.
So we take you back to 9.
This is his last hole.
Woefully short on that one.
No, we've got to the 3. Quickly to 3.
Back over to 3 where this group finishes up. And then we'll bring you back. Back to 9 where they're probably getting ready to finish up here. Again, the top 2 teams make the state first round, and the top 10 individuals who are not part of the top 2 teams also qualify for the state. So it's a team event, but it's also an individual event, because if your team can't make the top 2, if you play well enough, you still can.
Everybody's finishing up now. All right, this is Hickerson.
So Markham, I think, went left into the grass bunker.
Third shot. I think he's going to go ahead and hit those, I think. I'm kind of waiting.
I think Hickerson is going to, nope. He looked like he was going to hit. Then Markham's checking things out.
He's going to go, Hickerson's going to hit it.
And he chips it up, and a little bit too much on that. You know, that's the thing we've seen all day today, and this green is notorious for that. If you're on the right side and you're chipping, especially where that pin is today, where the hole's cut, you stay on top of that ridge, it's going to run on you all the way to the other side of the green. If you get it too short, it's going to run down on you, down towards the back of the green. Yeah. One of the fastest greens on the course, if not the fastest. And we talked about this before the tournament even started this morning. Where that hole's cut is probably the toughest place you could put it.
Okay, back to 18.
So Jones will be, for Round County, will be putting for birdie.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hickerson will be putting for a par. And Markham, I don't know, because he had his woes on the tee shot. So this is a birdie putt for Jones. Up the ridge, looking good. Oh, lipped out on him. Good putt, though. Be interesting to see how the teams come in. Rowan County and Fleming County, probably all year long, been the best two teams in the region. Although Fleming has had the better of Rowan last couple of times. Coach Larry Sloan of Rowan was telling me. But another team could have popped up. Who knows? This is a par putt, and he got it. Man. Hickerson, who just put in a tremendous chip in for birdie on 17, finishes with a nice par putt on 18. And they will finish up. And the scores will start coming in. And how did... Who? Ryan Beatley. Going to go back to hole number 5. Everybody's starting to finish up. As every group is starting to finish up. Why do you say we take a break? We'll take a break. We'll come back, and the scores will start coming in, and we'll have the final ceremonies for you here of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament from Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead. We'll be back in a moment on Kool TV.
Discover the convenience of Clark's Pump and Shop, your go-to local pit stop. Clark's proudly serves your neighborhood with new locations popping up just around the corner. Swing by today and indulge in a selection of your favorite snacks and drinks. We're committed to elevate your on-the-go taste experience. Clark's Pump and Shop is your premier destination for all things convenience and satisfaction. Stop by today at a Clark's Pump and Shop near you. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Fall fishing season is just around the corner, and Border Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Border Sporting Goods has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders also has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Looking for the latest archery gear? Check out Border Sporting Goods for your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with a full selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Back here on Kool TV as the scores start coming in, all the players are coming in off the course of the 12th Region Boys Golf Tournament, and we're going to get the scores for you as they come in and be able to tell you exactly what two teams are heading on to the state and what 10 players are also going to be able to make it on to the state. I can tell you right now for Russell, Brady Mason shot an 84 today, and Logan Baker shot an 82. I see those on the scoreboard. Seth Hickerson's score's not posted yet. Parker Seals shot a 78. Hunter Airasmith shot a 76. Hickerson shot a 71. And Ben Rickey shot an 82. So Fleming County shooting very, very well with their number of 3 players shooting a 76. Other scores will start coming in. They'll come in pretty fast. You have to have 4 players in order to qualify for team. You have 5 players on your team, but the lowest score is thrown out, so you take your top 4 scores and add those together. If you don't have 4 scores, you can't qualify for team. The individuals can still qualify, but you cannot qualify for team. So there are a couple teams here that don't have enough players to qualify for team play. However, their individual players could. So what happens is you bring your scorecard in, and Larry Sloan, who is the Round County coach and also the host school of the 12th Region, looks over everything and then gives it to the people who write the scores on the big board that you see on your screen right now. So you see Larry there in front, and he checks the scores and gives them off, and they write them on the back, and then they add them all up for team totals. And the top 2 teams will go on to the state, and the top 10 individuals who are not part of the top 10 will also go to the state. Montgomery County, Markham ended up shooting an 84, Letcher an 84. But their number 3 player shot a 75, and their number 4 player shot a 79. So that's what happens. You see that happen a lot in state, in regional play. You hope if your top player or your second best player has a off day that your 3 and 4 come through. Just take a look at Montgomery County. Markham and Letcher both shoot 84, but your 3rd and 4th player shoots in the 70s. So they sort of help you out a little bit there. Going to be tough to get Fleming County, looks like right now, though, because you got 2 in the 70s and you got Ricky at 82. Well, you're going to have 3 in the 70s. You're going to have Hickerson at 71, Seals at 78, Erasmus at 76. So 3 in the 70s for Fleming County, which they were the favorite coming in. Round County has a couple of 70s, though, as Christian Parker shoots a 74. And Bailey shoots a 77. Christie shoots an 80. It's going to be interesting to see the team play. I think it's probably going to be tough to get Fleming County, but it's going to be tough to see who comes in second. That's going to be interesting for that second place to go to the state. As you look at Russell's scores coming in, you got Mason with an 81, you've got an 82 and an 84. Stevens with an 84. Grant Burkhart of Mason County shoots a 75. He's our number 3 player. Mason County's always a team you got to watch out for, too. So Jones ends up with a 77. So, again, Rowan County with 3 in the 70s. So you take their top 4 scores. And they've got a 77, 77, 74, and an 80. They've got a 308. And if you look at Fleming County, you got a 71. We got to try to get these players out of the way. We got 71, 78, 76, 82. You got a 307. If my math is right, and I got a math teacher over there, if my math is right, if you take those top 4 from Fleming County right now, that's a 307, I believe. And if I look at Rowan County, theirs is a 308, I think. Man. 71, 78, 76, 82. Mason County might be a surprise team here. Now their number 1 shot an 82. I think they're out of the hunt unless their number 2 shot an incredible score. But looking at things right now, Fleming County with a 307, Rowan County with a 308. I think are the top 2.
We're going to move the camera.
We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our post-tournament coverage. We'll do that in just a few moments here on Kool TV.
Discover the convenience of Clark's Pump and Shop, your go-to local pit stop. Clark's proudly serves your neighborhood with new locations popping up just around the corner. Swing by today and indulge in a selection of your favorite snacks and drinks. We're committed to elevate your on-the-go taste experience. Clark's Pump and Shop is your premier destination for all things convenience and satisfaction. Stop by today at a Clark's Pump and Shop near you. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Fall fishing season is just around the corner, and Border Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Border Sporting Goods has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders also has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Back here at Eagle Trace as scores are being posted, and you can see there at the top of your screen, Fleming County sits at a 307, Rowan County at 308. And that should be the deciding factor. And we talked about Seth Hickerson and that big chip in for birdie that he had at 17 and how big that's going to play into a fact. Let's see if we can grab Hickerson. I'll go ahead and jump in here and talk with him real quick. We'll grab him, but again, you look at the overall, their top two teams move on to state, and then the top 10 that are not involved with the two teams that advance also advance as well. All right. We're going to bring in Mr. Hickerson here. First off, my friend, 17, you fly long on the green. You take the water out of play there, but you leave yourself with a very tough flop shot coming back through. Take me back through that shot at 17.
Yeah, off the tee, I thought the wind was into us, and as soon as I hit, the wind died down. Me and Brett from Moco did the same thing. We both went long, but I knew that I was in a bad spot. I was just hoping for bogey, really, and then that's probably the shot of my life, honestly. Definitely in tournament play to hold that.
Now, that shot there, what were you trying to go for? Were you trying to run it through and come back? Because obviously coming back takes that little bit of a ridge out of play there.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to land it in the fringe or maybe in the rough, and hopefully it bounced out. And then just hopefully I got lucky, and I sure got lucky.
When it came off the club face, did you know was it one of those clicks? It's like, okay, this is about to go down.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would say, I mean, it was a good shot from where I was, but it took a lot of luck to hit the pin and go in.
Take me back through your round today. Again, Eagle Trace, it has some holes that you can attack. It has some holes that if you try to get too overzealous, it'll really punish you. What was your thought process trying to play through today?
Yeah, I'd say the back nine. I mean, I started off the back nine with a birdie on 10. I feel like that's a steal. Like, that's one of the toughest holes on the course. And then I went bogey, 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 11, 12, 13. I yanked one out of bounds on 12. And then the next 5 holes, I went 3 under through 5. And, I mean, short game, I just got up and down or chipped in. I made a 15-footer on 18. And I'm pretty sure our team won by 1 shot.
That's what I was going to next. You guys are going to knock off Rowan County by 1 shot. So the shot at 17, how big does that play out to be? You're going to get the overall, but it's also going to lift your team to the region championship.
Yeah, it's really special, especially for Fleming County. I think we've only had one team win.
Mason County's been setting up their flexing on the region for quite some time.
Yeah, what is it, 5 years in a row?
I think so. They've got a T-shirt for it.
Oh yeah, they got their 5-feet shirt. But the last time we won region as a team was 1998, and I think it's the first team win Fleming County history's ever had. And we got a couple wins this year in the regular season. Knew we had a good shot today. I'm sure some of our kids aren't happy with how they played, but they don't. We got a couple kids that's only been playing for a year. They don't understand how hard Eagle Trace is, especially with the wind, how it is. Some of the pin locations, it's set up for region. But for the 3 sophomores that's only been playing for a year, they played great. I'm really proud of them, and hopefully they keep it up, and maybe they'll get a couple more region wins.
Now, you, Will, and Brett, they're in that final group. I'm guessing you guys have probably played a lot of golf with each other and against each other over the years.
Oh, yeah. Will's my little cousin, so, we like to talk crap to each other out there. And me and Brett's been playing together since our freshman year. It was always a blast with Brett. And, he struggled on 18. He battled all day. He didn't hit the ball great, but sometimes you have those days. It's golf. I was making everything the last 5 holes, and you could be lipping out the last 5 holes. It's a difference in 5 shots there. It's golf. It's crazy.
Back to 18. Again, you hit your approach shot. You leave it pin high right side, and then you have to nail a putt to get it in for that. Take me back through that one. When you missed wide at 18, were you frustrated because you flew wide right and you had that long putt there to run it in?
Yeah, I was frustrated because I had a wedge in my hand. Whenever I have a wedge in my hand, as long as I hit the green, I won't be upset. But, I was 100 yards and missed the green to the right. I was in the bunker. It had some thick grass. I knew it was going to run out. It was just take my chance of making that putt for par, really. Just if I made bogey, I made bogey.
You look at the rest of your team there. Hunter goes 76, Parker a 78. 3 guys, 78 or under. That says a lot about what your team really has done this year after, again, continuing to battle as you guys have gone through.
Oh, yeah, a lot of hard work for sure. Parker, he plays football, soccer, golf. He's a
heck of a kicker.
Oh, yeah, he's an athlete, all right. I think he's only played golf twice this week, and he comes out here and shoots a 78. That's just how he is. And then Hunter, he's come so far from last year. I think last year he probably would have shot. I think he shot a 120-something here last year and shoots a 76 today in the region.
It's pretty amazing. You look over at Rowan County, Christian Parker's going to take honors for them at 74. Looks like that's going to put him in 2nd place overall. And again, Fleming County, Rowan County, you guys, know each other so well. And to see Parker go out there and shoot a 77, or 74 today, how big was that for him?
That's a good round for him, I'd say. Home course. I think he was playing really good. I don't know how he finished. I thought he was 1 under at a time. But, he's a great player. All 5 of them are good players. And, in basketball, us and Rowan County, we're big rivals. But in golf, we're actually pretty good friends. It's it's totally different.
Well, back on 17, you guys were giving each other high fives and everything going up as you was finishing up there. That's the game of golf, though.
Yeah, that's golf. You make so many friends in golf. That's why I love it.
Well, Seth, congratulations. Looks like you're going to be the region champion, as well as Fleming County is going to take the region championship. Best of luck to state, my friend.
Thank you.
Seth Hickerson joining us here in the broadcast. Let's see if we can find Christian Parker. Let's see if we can find Christian Parker from Rowan County. Looks like he's going to be 2nd at a 74. Rowan County is going to go at 2nd place as well at 308. Again, a big hat tip to my crew today. Our executive producer was Jeff Irwin. Our director was Trey Collier. Our camera operators this morning and afternoon, Jacob Hankins, all members here for Kool TV, and then 5 members of my media program over at Raceland Worthington High School. Sheila Martinez, Skylar Gallion, Charlie Morrison, Cam Bryan, and Lily Stevens. All of those camera shots that you were seeing, those were my students at Racel Morganton High School. I got my media program doing working internships with Kool TV, and just a great opportunity for them. We'll be back with you tomorrow, rain or shine, when we load things up over at Irish Hills and Mount Sterling. Are you Christian? Throw that on there for me. We'll talk real quick. All right, joining me now here in the broadcast from Round County, Christian Parker. Thanks for joining us. Hang on, I need my producer to turn him back on. There we go. Now we can do it. How you doing, man?
Pretty good.
Looking at the scores there, looks like you're going to take home second. Round County's going to finish one stroke behind Fleming County for second place, but more importantly, that's going to clinch you guys both into the state championship. How big is that?
Yeah, that's what we came here to do today, just advance. That's really all we were looking for, and do whatever we have to do, no matter who plays good, and as long as we can just make it to the semi-state and move on.
On your home course, how big is that of moving on to that next level?
Home course advantage is huge. Huge. We know we play this course every day. We know it like the back of our hand. So it was definitely played a huge factor in it.
What was the biggest thing for you today of going out? And I was talking with Seth, and I know this course pretty well. There's opportunities on the front nine. The back nine can really chew you up if you let it get to you.
Yeah, you get the par fives. Some short par fours. But yeah, the pins were also pretty tucked today, so it played kind of tough, but you had some scoreable holes, so you had to take your opportunities on those and score.
For you, shooting a 74 today, 2 over par, where did you feel like that you kind of had a good feel of your round for that you were going to put yourself in contention?
I played par 5 solid, plays par 4 solid, par 3's really good. Got up and down a lot today, my chipping game, so short game really had me going good today.
Had a little bit of rain overnight, early morning. Did that kind of maybe help soften up the greens a little bit today, or are they still rolling pretty firm?
Here they roll just about the same, but definitely with the rain, you definitely get to attack the pins a little bit harder, make it stick and roll back. So, yeah, it definitely helps out attack and being more aggressive.
I was talking with Seth earlier. I said, for the first time in a long time, Mason County's going to get unseated as one of those region finalists. You guys go 1 and 2. How big is that here? Again, pretty much a home field advantage for both you and for Fleming County.
Yeah, it's huge. Just anything to get on to the second level and move on.
Well, congratulations. Look like you'll wrap up second place as a region individual and then off to semi-state as well. Congratulations.
Yep. Thanks, sir. Thanks for having me.
Christian Parker joining us here on the broadcast. So, again, some scores still being posted. The way the totaling adds up, so you take your 4 lowest scores of the team. You have to have 5 to be able to qualify. If you have a team that is less than 4, you cannot qualify. You have to have 4 or more in your match there. Anybody that's less than 4, you can play for the individual number, but you cannot play for the team number. And then the way things work is after they crown the region champion and runner-up, then any of those players that would fall in the overall top 10 would then add another spot down the list that would allow other players to go in. So typically you'll get usually around 15 golfers out of the total round. Looks like at Hickerson, Seals, and Aerosmith are all going to be safe. Jones, Parker, and Beatty from Rowan County are going to be safe in that top 10. So right there, 6 players that was going to finish in your top 10 that you're easily going to put on into the next round. So you're going to add more spots to that. So some other scores. Russell, solid across the board as they roll in 80s. So Brady Mason leads the way with an 81, Logan Parker 82, Colton Kurt and Bryant Stevens 84, Carson Blevins an 87. Nathan Webb for Wes Carter an 80. He was the lone Wes Carter player under 100 today. He ran into some big problems over on number 1 after a chip in at 18, and then he yanked one out of bounds on the first hole and kind of lost his round from there. Montgomery County, 2 players, 75-79. They've got a pair of 84s at Markham and Letcher. Markham let his round kind of slip away there on 18 when he struggled off of the team. 2 players from Mason County, Cole Owens and Grant Burkhart, 75-79. Caden McDowell from Boyd County at an 82. Memphis Beadle out of Bath County at 81. 81-82 is probably going to get you in because of where you're going to add those spots for, again, 6 extra players on there in the 70s that would finish in your overall top 10. They're going to go on to the semi-stage. So that's going to give you 6 additional players that's going to fall down this list to see where things are going to fall, as we're still waiting on some scores to come in from Raceland. Evan Johnson there from Greenup posting an 84. A couple of scores still missing from Elliott County. So we're going to step out for one final break. Well, hopefully we'll have all the numbers finalized, and we'll have our individual medalists as well, and we'll wrap things up here from Morehead. It's the 2024 12th Region Tournament, live on Kool TV. We're back after this.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Looking for the latest archery gear? Check out Border Sporting Goods for your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with a full selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Discover the convenience of Clark's Pump and Shop, your go-to local pit stop. Clark's proudly serves your neighborhood with new locations popping up just around the corner. Swing by today and indulge in a selection of your favorite snacks and drinks. We're committed to elevate your on-the-go taste experience. Clark's Pump and Shop is your premier destination for all things convenience and satisfaction. Stop by today at a Clark's Pump and Shop near you. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Now more than ever, you need personal representation for your real estate transaction. Choose the Executive Properties Real Estate Group, led by top-selling broker Marilyn Mason, who closed over $25 million last year. Call 606-923-2938 and ask for Logan Fraley, Jamie Brown, Heather Lambert, or Brandon Barnes, and let these agents show you how to make your next deal your best deal. That's the Executive Properties Real Estate Group. Call 606-923-2938.
Fall fishing season is just around the corner, and Border Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Border Sporting Goods has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders also has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Back here on Kool TV as we wait for the final standings to be posted. A couple of scores still looming out there, but we do have what we believe to be the overall champion on both the individual and team scores, and who the top 10 are going to qualify on the backside of that due to the way that the scoring goes. So again, the top 10 move on to the state. Now the difference is that if you finished in the top 10 and you're one of the two teams that qualify for state, then your spot bumps down to another spot. So that bumps the numbers down. That's going to bring in a few extra players. Just trying to confirm a couple of other numbers here still looming out there. And I'll get you the list of, we're going to have one tie that I'm not certain how the tie is going to break. So here are the players that we have that are in the top 10 that we believe after the shakedown from the players that made it from Fleming. Fleming is going to qualify 4 of its 5 in the top 10. All of Rowan counties will qualify in the top 10, which will kick in the other two. Okay, so that fixes my tie right there with Caskey at 82. So here's the players that we believe make it through. So Grant Burkhart from Mason County, he comes in at a 75. Brooks Bonfield, also at a 75 from Montgomery County. at 77, you've got Braden Mays from Morgan County. Nathan Webb from West Carter at an 80. Eli Shope at an 81 from Fairview. Brady Mason at 81 from Russell. Noah Gardner an 81 from Mason County. Memphis Beadle an 81 from Bath County. And then, if all the numbers that I've got are correct, that'll put Jackson Crabtree and Logan Baker at an 82 should get in. Now, again, these are unofficial, so we'll wait to see where it shakes down, but we believe. Yeah, don't hold me to it. Oh, thank you. But believe that's where we stand going off of the way that everything is, I understand it. So 82 looks like it's going to be the cutoff. And again, we'll wait for all of the numbers to be posted there. Fleming County's going to win it. They'll have a one-stroke victory over Rowan County at 307. Rowan County finishes at a 308. Seth Hickerson, our lone round under par today, and what a big one it was. He chipped in for birdie on 17 and then hit a 15-footer on 18 for par. And not only did that clinch his team, but gives him the overall championship. I'm talking with him just a while ago, and he said at one point he had 3 holes on the back 9 that he went bogey, bogey, bogey. And then he went 3 under through 5 holes. So, looks like 3, 4, a total of 7 players shoot in the 70s today. Hickerson goes 71. Christian Parker is going to finish second at 74. Grant Burkhardt and Brooks Bonfield at 75s. Hunter Aerosmith at 76. Braden Mays at 77. Parker Seals at 78. Brian Beagle at 77. And Connor Cooper and Cole Owens both at 79. Excuse me, Elijah Faulkner has now posted, so that's going to bump another one. So Elijah Faulkner bumps in. Faulkner bumps in at a 78. So now that's going to take one of your 82s and it's going to push. So that's going to come down to a tiebreaker. So one of your tiebreakers between Jackson Crabtree and Logan Baker are going to be in a tiebreaker that they're going to have to decide with Faulkner coming in at a 78. So that's going to push one number down. And again, all of these numbers unofficial. We wait for the official postings here as we go through this. But again, a big thanks to all of our great sponsors here today. Of course, our title sponsor of Clark's Pump and Shops. Again, we'll be with you tomorrow over in Mount Sterling at Irish Hills, the girls' region tournament. 9 o'clock, they will do a shotgun start. We'll be with you beginning probably around 10:30. Time we get over, get settled up, and everything back in. And we just got unplugged. Somebody pulled too many cables. We got too happy with cables. Come on, guys. I love the screen that we got to, the big question mark there. I was like, what is this? What happened? Where did my signal go? All right, looking at some total scores, team scores. Ashland a 358. Boyd County goes 341. Elliott County a 343. East Carter a 380. Greenup County a 443. Lawrence County a 350. Montgomery County 322. Mason County's 317 is going to be third place. Morgan County a 381. Raceland 360. West Carter 402. Russell 331. And, of course, Rowan County second at 308. Fleming County will win it at 307. Still waiting for a couple of scores from Lewis County to come in. Had to look like one from Bath that's still waiting to post. Tomorrow over in Montgomery County, we're going to go rain or shine. And they're saying rain, or we're going to go until the rain says we can't. And again, the biggest thing that we're up against, if we have rain, we can try to play through that. it makes an absolute, just a tough day for us with equipment and trying to keep things dry. But on the backside of that, if we get any form of lightning or thunder each time that we have one of those crack, it's 30 minutes of delay, which makes it very entertaining because if we're on the course and we get that crack of thunder or lightning, they've got to mark their balls, take their stuff, leave the course, and then return to that same spot and then play it back whenever we go back underway, wherever that may be. So I did talk with the tournament director for the girls tomorrow, and I said, are any chance that we move to Wednesday? He said, as of right now, we're on until we're not. Again, the course, all of the courses around this area, we're in a harsh drought. So being able to get – we just lost our camera again. Let's go check and see if our battery is done. I saw signals.
Good time for
Yeah, let's lost our camera signal here for a second. We'll do our big thanks to our sponsor, our live reads of Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance, Home, Auto, and Health. That's Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance. By Members Choice Credit Union, the Ashland YMCA, First National Bank, and, of course, our title sponsor, Clark's Pump and Shop, Members Choice Credit Union, Border Sporting Goods, Primary Plus Healthcare. And we're going to have to grab another battery to put on that one very quickly. Some technical issues here. Batteries were at the end of their life for the day. They've had all they want. Get Ashland Technical Community College, Stoltz Pharmacy. So see some final scores getting posted in here. Lewis County's getting tabulated. Lewis County.
76.
So Lawrence County just got a 76 that dropped in there. So that's going to bump another. That should bump both of your 82s out now. So Lawrence County's Reese Hughes, a 76. So that should drop it at 81 as the cutoff. So Brady Mason, Noah Gardner, and Memphis Beadle, if I've got my numbers correct, that should round it out as your top 10. Again, the way the scoring works, your two teams that qualify, Fleming County is going to be your champion, Rowan County will be your runners-up. If any of those players were in the top 10 overall, then they get an automatic qualifier, so then it bounces down another spot. So there were 9 total spots that were bumped. So we've got a tie at 81, and only 2 of the 3. We'll see what happens here. Now we're starting to see our official scores run in. So it is official. Fleming County is your number 1. Seth Hickerson is your champion. He's the only one to go under par today as he goes with a 71, 1 under par to win the championship here.
Mason County, Burkhart being first in.
Christian Parker will get second. He finishes at a 74. And now that we've actually bumped out some 82s, you're going to drop it back to 8 players. That's going to get qualifying spots. Actually, no, bump it back to 7 now. Because Ricky and Early Wine would not make the top 10. Caskey would not. Christie would. And that still leaves you a jam at 81. So they're trying to still sort things out. And again, we want to hang in here as long as we can to make sure that we've got the final numbers as they're posting these. We need to move our camera to the right-hand side. They're putting the individual qualifiers up now. Again, a big thanks to everyone that's tuned in today. More importantly, we go over 4,000 subscribers with Kool TV as we rolled over that number today. So greatly appreciate all of our wonderful fans out there that's tuned in with us. No matter what sport it is that we've been covering, all the great compliments that we've received here today, whether people here, people watching back at home, we greatly appreciate all the wonderful comments that you have put out. As we love doing this stuff and highlighting our student athletes. And again, golf is not an easy sport to cover, but we certainly do our due diligence to try to bring you as much coverage as we can get you from the course. And again, today we pretty much blanketed the course here in Morehead and did a phenomenal job with that. As everybody, we greatly appreciate everything that has been done here with the crew. We got a gentleman down here rolling cable. Put that man on the payroll. You know how to roll cable, my friend. Do not stop if you want to keep going. You've done a great. That's how cable goes down right there, folks. Yeah, I would never run you off, sir. He's fired then. One of the hardest cables in the business to roll up. Get them straight before you take off. There you see off to the right, finishing out the top 10. Again, the question is going to be when we get to those scores that were at 81 of who's in, who's out. So there's Nathan Webb, Eli Shope, and Brady Mason. Those who look like are the two at the 81s that are going to get in, as we've got everybody just swarming the scores table up here. We need to get one gentleman out of the way. That's Boyd County's head coach. So Grant Burkhart will qualify. Brooks Bonfield, Reese Hughes, Braden Mays, Elijah Faulkner, Cole Owens, Connor Cooper, Nathan Webb, Eli Shope, and Brady Mason. That's your top 10 that will qualify to move on to state. And then Fleming County is your champion. Rowan County is your runner-up. And all 10 of those players, 5 on each side, will qualify to move on to the state tournament coming up. That's going to do it for us here from Morehead. Again, I want to give a big hat tip to our entire crew today. Jim Forrest had most of your play-by-play action earlier on. Jim had to move on to get back home, so I tagged in with him earlier and then back in on this one here. But great job by him. He'll be back with you tomorrow morning over in Mount Sterling. Our executive producer today was Jeff Irwin. Our producer and director was Trey Collier. Out on the course was Jacob Hankins, Sela Martinez, Cam Bryan, Lily Stevens, Skylar Gallion, and Charlie Morrison. Phenomenal job by everybody on the crew today. I've been kind of the Swiss Army knife. I've done a little bit of everything today, but that's what my job is. And today was a very stress-free job for me, and that was because of all the great folks that I've got working for me here at Kool TV. They do a phenomenal job, and all of the technology was perfect. We came out, tested everything last Monday, Jacob and I did, and figured out exactly how we wanted to cover the course, and I think today was certainly a success, without a doubt. That's it for us. Round County finished the second. Your region champion is Fleming County. For everyone here with the crew, I'm James Collier saying thanks for tuning in here from Eagle Trace on the 2024 12th Region Tournament here on Kool TV.
Thank you for watching the 2024 Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Eagle Trace Golf Course in Morehead, Kentucky. This broadcast of the 2024 Boys 12th Region Golf Tournament has been an exclusive sports presentation of the Kool Sports Network and Kool TV.